Hey everybody, it's Obi-Wan Pez for Simplex Pachinko. We are going to play some blueprints tonight. Sorry, I dropped something. um, so, the story so far. We have discovered how to get to the Antechamber, all the way at the other end. We picked up the prize, we solved that puzzle, and that got us into the fountain. We went down into the basement, I guess you could call it, and found that there is yet some more puzzles down there. So we got to figure out how to get. I'm gonna guess we need the pump room a bunch, and then we need to lower the water table like one or two spots or something like that, and take all the water. Well, we need to take all the water out of the fountain first, and then we also need to take all the water out, or I think we got one or two bars left that we can take out of the aqueduct, and I think that will allow us access to the boat. We were unable to take the water out of the aqueduct when last we were here, because we didn't have enough walking footsteps left. So, day 11, okay. Right. Yep. Need to stop the shared processing program, as always. Just checking. Really, I should not walk in the door. I should stay outside. Walk to the shed first. Figure out what it is that we have available, then come back in. Alright, special floor plans now cost speed instead of gems. Rooms in your house will be more likely to contain dig spots, or make an offering and receive a blessing. Let's do shrine, because we haven't done this yet. Make an offering of coins may result in the bestowal of a beneficial blessing that will last for several days. Blessing of the Dancer. While drafting, you may pay gems to spin floor plans. Interesting. And the Dancer we know is our grandmother. Can take back the gold. I'm guessing you would lose whatever benefit you have. Alright, closet for items, pantry, or spare room to go straight through. Let's do pantry. Get 4 gold. More steps. And we draft. Do we want the storeroom, the den, or the bedroom? I think we want the den, so that we can go into either side here. Just real quick, make sure we got everything here. Okay. We also actually have every single yeah, we found all the letters for all the rooms. Ah. Hey, Zach. Yeah, things are going all right. Right. Chapel we kind of hate. Ooh, mailroom. Your package has been delivered. Let's see. Or we do the hallway, which gets us across. Let's do mailroom just to get the package. Because we don't know what it is yet. Please return all correspondence and packages addressed to Denny Ravain to sender, as he is no longer employed with our staff. Right, something to the effect of, do we even prove that he was the one who did it? Hey, Afru. Nope, Tuesdays are gaming days, so... So we have Blueprints is our next Steam backlog game. It's not just Steam, but nonetheless. So we're trying to understand how to do things. But if you have any math questions, I can answer them. So let me know if you're interested or if you have any particular questions. Okay. Utility room. Fuses. Press blue next to red to make purple. Five purple to make sixth. And it looks like it's heavily implying that it needs to be red, which then gets turned to purple. But we'll see how that goes. I mean, I assume that there is an end, but I certainly don't know what it is. Yeah, we're only on day number 11, I think it just said. Yeah, day 11. So we should update our stream title because I'm wrong. Alright, that was our letter from Dad. Oh. One brass compass, one coupon book. So, Pachinko is a betting game that is typically played in Japan. They have little, like, Pachinko halls where they have machines that are a little bit like pinball in the West, where you kind of like pull back a spring-loaded trigger and then let it go, and it flings the ball up into this area and then drops it through into an area with a bunch of pegs. And depending on where that hits, what direction and velocity it's moving, it's going to hit some of the pins up top and then drop through each of those layers of pins until it goes somewhere. And depending on where it drops through, it can land on bumpers like in pinball. It can land in like little just holes with like a little trigger, like pin trigger in it, so that when you trigger those things, it releases money into like a collection bin, or it just transfers money to like an electronic card or what have you. I believe in Japan, technically they're not allowed to bet with money, so instead they give you tickets. And then next door, there is a completely different, not attached whatsoever, wink wink nudge nudge, business that sells items or money for tickets. Totally legitimate business. Has nothing to do with the other. Yep. So if you've ever seen the CBS show The Price is Right, and you've ever seen the game Plinko, that's basically what they modeled theirs after. So you got a big giant pegboard. Each time it hits one of the pegs, there is a 50-50 shot, approximately, that it's going to go one way or the other. You know, in theory, it should be 50-50. And then depending on which way it falls, then the velocity is going to be in like that direction. And then it's going to, in theory, hit the next peg on the next layer down, and then again 50-50 in either direction, etc. So the path that it actually takes is going to be pseudo-unique, right? It is possible that any other ball or plinko chip or whatever is going to make the exact same path, but it's not very likely. And then naturally, as you drop more and more of these balls or chips or what have you, the probability of you having at least two that went the exact same path starts approaching 1. I think semi-fairly quickly. Alright. Okay, Nook, Parlor, or Commissary. I think I want more gems up front. So we'll go with the Parlor. A coin purse. Every time you collect 3 coins, pick up another one for free. The gems are in the white box. Statements with the word white are always true. This statement on the white box is true. So, statements with the word white are always true. All 3 of these have white on them, and we know for a fact that at least one of them must be false. So, it's going to be that one. Right, so that statement that all statements with the word white on them are true must therefore be false. Sorry, I just stepped on something. I mean, it's a piece of kale, but yeah, there it is. Better than the alternative. Okay, the statement on the white box is true must be false. So therefore, the blue one must be true. The gems are in the white box. And so the gems must be in the white box. On my eyes, and I'm not sure what you mean. Okay. Bedroom. Chapel. Or storeroom. I think we're going to do bedroom first. Get just the free movement through it. Closet, spare room, or hallway? I'm going to rotate. Really? Man. Oh, okay. That's better. I will take the hallway like that. We know what that is. Just gonna draft both sides. So I have not been to Japan, no. Security could be useful. Unfortunately, one of the doors is going to be blocked, but that's all right. Okay, drawing room. Spare room or storeroom. Let's go with the drawing room. We'll come back to that. Go to security. We're going to do the usual. Cool, found everything so far. Keycard system settings. Currently, we want few doors, and the offline mode should be unlocked, just in case. We don't have a network yet, so exit. Cloister's nice. Unfortunately, we don't have the gems for it, but it's alright. Man. Let's go with the closet, because we want just whatever these two items are. Alright, gem and a die. That's fine. I do not have my own Discord, or rather, it's currently only for me and like the friends that I have way back. So, for the most part, we just keep it for like D&D type games and things like that. We were using it for like a weekly. Essentially, the four of us are all dads of kids approximately the same age, so we were using it for like our weekly game night. And then I moved 5 hours away, or 5 time zones away, so makes it a bit difficult. Alright, we'll do chapel. Fine, I'll bite. Let's also go back and then make the more easterly side. Our rumpus room gets us 8 coin.
And, as it was foretold, I am awakened at the sound of a dropping coin. You find yourself face to face with the great Alzara. And I suspect you wish me to look into your future. The image is becoming clear.
The car.
I see the darkened cloud of ruin, familiar to us both. Now decrepit, run down, and in disrepair. I see 8 red envelopes, resting upon 8 pedestals. And in these 8 envelopes, I see 8 letters penned by 8 different hands.
Family members.
8 letters of which you will only ever find and read 7. Just like the art hanging on the walls of these rooms, there is a letter missing.
Yeah, okay, got that.
What you have heard here has been foreseen by the great Alzara. Until the dawn of the following day, I will have nothing more to say.
Righto. Okay. Boudoir. Or nurse's station dead end. So, boudoir. To be able to still move on. Boop. Still not really much else here, although the safe is here, but it wasn't here when we had this room in a different place. Is it when the boudoir has windows? Dark room. Spare room. Let's do spare room. Okay, good. Nook to get us a key, because we haven't gotten any keys yet. And as we start moving further up on the east wing, we're going to be much more likely to run into a locked door at some point. Hey, shovel. Retrieve shovel. have other stuff. That's weird. I don't remember having the sledgehammer, or I guess the basement key is normal, but I don't remember having the sledgehammer. Okay. Where are we? Right. Just make sure there aren't any others. Heyo. Thank you for the follow. Press down. Press down here. Right. So we want to go left into the drawing room. With a ton of money, we come in here. Do not break the poor piggy. Storeroom. Office, we don't have any gems, so storeroom it has to be. Okay, well. Score. Alright, ordinary key, ordinary gem. And I don't think I see anything else. We do have the same duck picture down there. Oi. We're doing alright. Oh. Can we get the basement key here? I didn't think that was possible. Ooh, interesting. I don't want to hear because this is still just in the middle of nowhere. So, need to be a bit more careful. Library. Discover less common floor plans while drafting in the library. Utility closet, breaker box. And launder currency, so we turn keys and gems and coins into each other by doing stuff. That would be actually really nice because we could turn our... Well, at the moment it really wouldn't matter, but we could turn our 25 coins into something else. So at the moment, library is probably the best bet. Okay. Swim bird. That is the bird that was in storage. December 24th, 1985. Simon. That would be us. Alright. Really, everybody liked getting out Swimbird. Alright. 2nd of July, 1985. Peterson, 12th of July, 85. Peterson again. 1st of November, 85. Simon, 24th December, 85. Peterson, 26th of January, 86. Babbage. First of April, 86. Detective Bon Margle, 2nd of March, 87. Today is the 17th of November, 1993. Righto. Hey. I am a dare bird, a daring and brave bird, diving so deep bird, a ride on the wave bird. There is not a dare I would not do, there is not a depth I would not dive to. However, my friends are not very open to the idea that I like the sky less than the ocean. Bird in the sky, not in the sea, that is what they say when looking at me. You are not a sea bird, you are not a swim bird. If you are a friend bird, fly in the wind, bird. And shouldn't you always listen to friends, for they know me best, or so they pretend. So I dare not dive, and I dare not swim, and I dare not step foot in the ocean again. And I dare not smile, and I dare not laugh, for they will do it for me and on my behalf. And I dare not dream, and I dare not speak, for maybe my friends won't like the real me. And I will say goodbye to my dreams in the sea, and wonder why daring just feels just like defeat. That's a rather depressing ending. But I guess when you are in this town and it has been taken over by the people it got taken over by. Hey, probably chaotic. Yeah. Next question. Is it a coincidence that dare is an anagram of reed? Probably not. Or it probably just is a coincidence. Also, hi. I love doing that exact same thing to other people, so I appreciate it very much. Thank you. Righto. 17 hours, 20 minutes. Longest day, almost 3 hours. Yeah, well. It happens when you draft, like, every single possibility possible. Okay. First claim ticket. Okay. Magnifying glass metal detector for the burning glass. Oh, stamp collection. Nice. Rotunda servants' quarters freezer. Need more classrooms. Where are we? Again, if we use just this is good. Okay, so let's use the regular key until we don't have any more regular keys. Freezes accounts. Yeah. That would be quite good. Servants' quarters, +1 key for each bedroom in your house. Currently 2, although that one will probably be 3. But if we do that, the day's over. Right? There are no more rooms to draft things. No places to draft. Great Hall. We could do it. And unlock the door across from us and hope that we get like another servant's quarters or something like that. Okay, so we use a special key. Basement key. No, okay. Just checking. Never know. Oh well. So, day's over. I mean, might as well, right? I very much doubt it's going to fit here at all. Okay. Well, that's too bad. So we are completely stuck. And we can go back to the chapel. No, not chapel. We can go back to the security room and see if there is anything else here. But I think that is it. One key and one upgrade disc I have not found. Oh, they're locked. I pretty much guarantee that that's in the Great Hall, and I can't get them. Boo. I really wanted an upgrade disc and another key, but oh well, c'est la vie. Okay, so we can go back to the coat check room and check in one of our objects, which I imagine the shovel would be a good thing to do again. I don't think we had a single dig spot in the house. Well, that's fun. Welp. Alright, so I guess this is a good time to go check outside. We know that the basement key should fit down here. Reservoir. Right. So we need to bring the reservoir down one level. Almost positive. And then down this way, the abandoned mine. Yeah. Foundation elevator, concealed entrance, cliffside exit, mine cart, fountain entrance. Tomb entrance, torch chamber, rotating gear, 2 north lever, buried floor plan. We can't go through here, we can't go through there. Yeah, I have not seen a single dig spot. Which is interesting, because a bit of this is still in dirt. Not just... not just concrete. Oi. I think it might be about time to go down to the kitchen and get something to drink, cause yikes. Down to 18. Cool, 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 cool. Right, we already know that dig spots. That doesn't help. Aren't any here, so that's cool too. And I'm pretty sure that there weren't any dig spots out here. Okay. So, where do we need to go? To the right and around. Check item. Shovel again. We can make it to the pantry. That is it. Alright. I think we're going to have to call it a day here, because we just really don't have anything to do. Charming cottage. Just yanked on something. Didn't sound good. Don't think anything actually came of it, so less of a problem. Okay. So yeah, like one new room, which was the come on now, mail room? No, because we went to the mail room the other day. Oh, the shrine. Yep. Day 12. Here we go. So, actual day 12. Oh yeah, we are already inside, so never mind. Either way, we're going to be out there. Alright, we need to find the pump room. And in order to make that work at all, in order to make the pump room work at all, we also need to make sure that the boiler room is active? Or is that just nice to have? Schoolhouse would be nice. More likely to contain dig spots also would be nice. Maybe I should have done that last time. Because we had the shovel, and we currently have the shovel in the coat check. So that'd be nice if we had that. Otherwise, we can add 8 classrooms to today's draft pool. Why don't we do that? Okay. We'll go in here, and then we will... maybe shouldn't have bothered. Then we will go into the house and see... That cuts it off? Yeah. Okay, so we want that active. Mrs. Peterson was the principal. Okay. Ads are about to start, so we will head downstairs in just a little bit. Go grab that drink. And be back in a few minutes. Thank you everybody for coming. And we will be back. Of course the teacher picks the classroom. I mean, come on, really. the red some tea. Got some crackers and cheese, which I know what the British say, but nonetheless. There's this weird thing over here where they insist that if you have cheese before bedtime, it gives you really bad dreams. I was just like, that's not a thing. But, like, they all believe it. Right, and we'll also run a... good form for doing some Tai Chi. We have a lesson tomorrow, so it's usually a good idea to practice. So, usually get feet shoulder width-ish apart. And then as we spin, we let the arms kind of flow a little bit, just kind of across the body. And when we get this going, just for a few minutes.
Shame! Shame!
Thank you, Famished.
Shame!
Yeah, of course it is. Yeah, for some reason, the British think that if you have cheese before bedtime, it gives you bad dreams. If anybody caught the line in A Christmas Carol, where Scrooge is being visited by Jacob Marley, he says that, well, you're probably just some sort of upset to my stomach. You're probably a piece of undigested beef or a bit of cheese. Yes, there's more gravy about the grave than you. So that line is referencing the myth, old wives' tale, that cheese before bedtime causes bad dreams. As usual, again, we're going to tuck into the hip just a little bit and then push out. Can give a few more wild swings. This is probably not great for my joints, but nonetheless. Right. Let me stand front and move the hips. That's sort of slightly like Nordic skiing. We do this mostly again for the synovial fluid in the joints. Make sure that they're all warmed up before we do any actual serious stuff. Not that the form is going to be that rigorous. Due to the fact that, again, Tai Chi is very low impact. Even Tai Chi Chuan, which is the form that, or the style that I'm doing, which is more of a combative form rather than a, grandma's in the park sort of thing. Alright, then we can go this way as well. Trying not to put any energy into the arms except to not let them smash into each other. And we're trying to add energy by moving the body. So just like you do on a swing set. Ouch. Right, and then we go one leg forward, one back, and go a few times on this. This will be the last warm-up. And we'll do our Tai Chi form once, maybe a couple times. We'll see how it goes. My kids have also left me not a whole lot of room side to side here to be able to do the form, but you know what? It's fine. It's fine. I'm gonna, I think, pick up these puzzles tomorrow, and we'll have another at least couple feet. Totally mean of me. I didn't even finish this year's advent calendar puzzle. Of course, neither did my spouse and I downstairs. Okay. So, feet together in a sort of V shape. Pick up at the top of the spine, as if being suspended by a thread. Let everything hang gently. Go to bear form. And then tuck to the right, step left, and straighten. Breathe in for 2, out for 2. Step, or rather pivot right, energy ball. Switch where your weight is. Step, ward off left, twist the back foot, and then we pivot on the right toes, ward off right, and then roll back, press, push. I think I didn't step, did I? It's fine. It's not that fine. It's all good. Right. And here, tuck, come down. And then when we come this way, we're going to, it's putting a lot of tension by trying to pivot to the left. So in order to do that, we lift up the left heel while doing all this other stuff. And then just twist the foot around in place. And then step left, move the left arm. Shift weight, turn the hand, and turn the foot kind of all at the same time. This is here. Then we come down. Lift hands. Barely putting any weight on the right heel. It is using the quads like a huge amount at this point. And then we bring everything back and cover. And then do a left shoulder strike. End up here. Then we're going to twist out and come back. And end in white crane. And from here, white crane, we come through. That was supposed to do that. Hang on. Okay, we go down, strike and brush, down like that. And then this is supposed to come up, heels more or less together, not actually together. And then we strum the lute. Oops, back foot. Back of the foot, heel. Something like that. And then from here, we do the same thing. So we're going to go left, right, lean, brush like that. Okay, from there, I swear we did the next things. We must have done. No, I think the next one's like involves a strike, so we haven't done that yet. This was it. Right, and here. Okay. And just for fun, I think probably do... oh, let's do Pinon 2 from Karate. So, Tang Sudo Karate. Pinon 2. So, we go. It's a left. Fugal. Oop, nope. Fugal. Dual up block and inside out block here. And then we do an elbow strike and a punch. We go to the other side. Oop, nope. Again, closed fists on this one. I'm doing Pinon 4. This is number 2. Elbow strike, punch. Okay, step up, side kick, Fugal Sudo, 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 pierce. Then we... I definitely don't have enough room for this. Okay, then we come back around, Sudo, 45, Sudo, 45. And then here, this is where we step left, come down, and do a back fist. And then a reverse punch. Front kick. Down. Back fist. Reverse punch. Front kick. Back. Back fist. Reverse punch. And then that might be it, right? I'm on the wrong foot. Okay, so then probably twin fist. And then here, this is a down block, up block, down block, up block with a key up. I'm not going to do that and yell into the microphone. That would be very rude. I always know. I mean, really, like, who else does it? Everybody having a good day? Had book club tonight, so we got a bit of a late start, but it was a good time. We had the month. In fact, we had since end of November, I think, to read our book, which typically is like sci-fi adjacent. This time it was A Canticle for Leibowitz, which is a post-apocalyptic type world where, like, the Cold War escalated and ended up becoming the nuclear apocalypse. So, nuclear apocalypse. Some of the guys said, "Oh, I see. Like, there's kind of a this feels like the precursor to the Fallout series, both, you know, the video games and now the show." And other people were like, "Oh, okay." And then basically, like, the story centers around a monk from Utah who escaped the grasp of the warlord who had, you know, taken him essentially as a slave, and he ran to this particular abbey, which I think is supposed to be in Texas, like western Texas. It could also be in, like, New Mexico, Arizona, but yeah. He's out there doing a vigil So basically what you're supposed to do is sit by a fire, keep it going all night, and pray. And like, and fast. So he's doing a fast for the pre-Easter, like the end of Lent, the last like 4 or 5 days. Every day, one of the elder monks comes out, gives you food, gives you water, just checks up on you, make sure you're okay. I guess not food, if they're doing a fast, but you know, it may not be like no food. It may also be just a food-lite sort of fast where you get like, you know, hardtack bread and that's about it. Anyway, he's out there, and like this guy comes along who says he's a pilgrim, come to check out the abbey, and then like he gets into a verbal disagreement with him, fights with him a little bit, and the guy like curses him and starts walking off and writes some Hebrew letters on the stone nearby. And the young, he's not a monk yet, I guess. So he's do they call him brother? Initiate, I guess. So he's an initiate at the moment. And he like follows where the guy went, which is up the hill, finds like a small ring of stones that have been exposed, and he's like, that's kind of weird. Clacks a couple of times with his staff, and the whole thing caves in. When he wakes up, he finds that he is now in a antechamber next to a fallout shelter. And he's like, what? Oh my goodness, I've heard about things like this. This is approximately the year 2600, I think. And he finds like a couple of artifacts, one of which is a piece of paper that's been signed like M. Leibowitz or ML or something like that. And so he's like, oh my goodness, is this a sign from the blessed Leibowitz, who is somebody that like their order has been dedicated to for the last several hundred years? So it's kind of like, sorry, what? But then, you know, some other stuff happens, etc., etc. They start getting into like religious discussions and politics and other stuff that's going on in the Tex Arcana area. They're talking about New Rome for the Catholic Church as being somewhere near like Florida, Atlanta. So it's pretty amusing. I just found out that it's also like the audiobook is also available on Amazon Music, so I'm going to be listening to that, the rest of it, whatever I didn't actually read for tonight's book club. Oops. But it's all good. Okay, so we need classrooms. We need the library again to get the next book. We need the shovel back. So hopefully we can get the coat check somewhat quickly without worrying about it too much. And there aren't really any dig sites. I'm just going to look from here. Yeah, not so much. Oh, I'm sorry. Jeez, here I am, you're just staring at me. Cool, cool, cool. Okay, so we got the schoolhouse. We got our allowance, and now Now we want to come over and try to get as many schoolrooms as possible, although we do have the library right off the bat. That's pretty awesome. Okay, what else? Storeroom, spare room, parlor. I think we want to do the spare room just so we have extra stuff. Storeroom. It'll be alright. Security right off the bat. That's pretty good. And also it gets us access to... oh, we don't have any gems. Right, okay. Hallway gets us access to 2 more spaces. So let's get the stuff in the storeroom. Guess I should have grabbed that gem first before doing the rest of this, but whatever. Or drafting the other one. It's fine. It's fine. It's fine. It's fine. Swimbird. But we cannot take Swimbird. It's kind of sad, like, if we could just grab it and then, like, go to the library. Ooh, coupon book. Save 1 on every purchase. Okay, so we've done Sightseer's Guide to Reddington. We've done Swimbird. We have done History of Orinda. We have not done the Fixed Stars. I know that drafting strategy almost certainly is going to have some piece of information that I'm going to be like, ugh, why did I not do this earlier? But it's fine. Okay. Classroom. We do have a gem. While drafting in the classroom, you may draw new floor plans 1 time for each drafting room in your house. Okay. So currently, it is the only one. Right. So here, the flags were messed up. I think we established that... We established that the mountain should be yellow, the chevron should be orange, and the Gemini should be violet. I believe that is what we established. Mountain should be yellow, chevrons should be orange, Gemini should be violet, and the lizard is currently violet, so those 2 needed to be swapped. And the blueprint should be blue, obviously. Psh, what kind of kid is this? Alright, commissary. Nope. Okay, so we can have the bedroom go in the complete opposite direction. Wow. What did I have? Redraw 2. Or 3. Oh, classroom and library. Hmm. But that was it. Weird. Alright, pantry. At least goes in the right direction. Do we see salt? No. Alright, let's take it. Just as is. West Wing Hall has been asked not to be used. The Nook comes back around. The Den. Okay. Goes through like that. Kitchen is a dead end, so can't do it anyway. We don't have any gems. The Den, on the other hand. Commissary left. Dining room, both. Yeah, I think we're doing dining room. A boiler room. That gives us a lot of options. So, yes, please. Alright, let's go to the dining room. Okay, we can get the closet, which is a dead end. The West Wing Hall, which they've been asking us not to use, or the garage, which has 3 keys, but we don't have any gems. So, unfortunate. I guess closet for now, see if we can get a gem. Yep. And a sleep mask. First time you enter each bedroom, gain 5 steps. The first time you enter each bedroom with the sleep mask on. So we don't have any current... Yeah, we don't have any current bedrooms anyway. But even if one were already... even if one were already placed down, then we would be able to walk into that bedroom and gain 5 steps. Right, classroom. While drafting, you may draw new floor plans 1 time for each drafting room in the house. That will put us back into the boiler room only. Boudoir puts us up onto the next level, and corridor makes us go across. I think we want the boudoir to go up. Nope, it's not. If there's... Ugh. We have been in here where there is no safe. So now I don't know what the criteria is. Yeah, one of these, like, did not have it. Of course, I don't know which one it was, but... Okay, so rank 1 East 2 and rank 4 Central both had the safe in it. Whose room is this? I think this is the dancer. Yes, right. This is the dancer. Who is... Clara. Okay. So the office, there was a note that said that the office safe was 9083. No. Okay, not 9083. The drawing room has the safe from the candlestick. We have not drawn the drawing room yet today, I believe. No. Okay, bedroom, parlor, walk-in closet. 4 items. 1 gem, the only gem. Dead end. I think we want the bedroom. Okay, this is... Yep. Not Clara. Top hat. Use key. Corridor and spare room go across. Commissary is dead end. So spare room it is. Leave corridor for the next one that's facing north. Of course. Courtyard. Always left unlocked. We do not have our shovel yet, so parlor it is. It's Herbert, right? Yeah. From Lowry. Alright. 2 of these statements are true. The statement on the blue box is true. If true, both of them are true, which means that this would have to be false. The gems are in a box with a true statement would be false, which would mean that the gems are in a box with the false statement, which this is the only one. Okay, counterfactual. Is there any other way to make this work? If the statement on the blue box is false, then the blue box and the white box will have to be false. Which means that two of these statements are true is false. And then we'd have to come over here and say this would be the only possible true statement. The gems are in a box with the true statement, which means that it would be the black box. Ooh. Ooh, that is beautiful. I like that. Did you all catch that? Right? Okay, let's assume that the white box is true. The statement on the blue box is true. Two of these statements are true. So this would have to be true and this would have to be true, which would mean that the black box must be false. The gems are in a box with a true statement. Must be false. Therefore, the only box they could possibly be in is the black box. If we go the other way, if we assume that white is false, not true, then the statement on the blue box is true is false. So therefore, the statement on the blue box must be false. Two of these statements are true, must be false. So then that means that white and blue must be false, which means that black must be true. The gems are in a box with a true statement. This is the only one with a true statement in this scenario, therefore it must be the black box. So no matter which way we went, whether we assumed that white was true or white was false, both of them led to the black box having the gems. It wasn't even like, you know, one of them's ambiguous. It was, they are both pointing to this exact result. That is just awesome. Love it. Nice. Classroom. Yes, please. We could do a workshop, maybe. Classroom. Yeah. Grade 2. We were doing math. Yes. Mathy stuff. So, 9 out of 12 being true. This is the same math that was done in the dartboard room. So I took one look at this and said, I already know how to do this. But the blues, if you notice, right? Blues are addition, yellows are subtraction, pink is multiplication, purple is division. So we go on here and we say, okay, 2, 5 in blue is going to be 7 because we add up those numbers. 4, 9 is going to make 13. 6, 1, 3 is going to make 10. 6, 1 yellow 3 means we're going to add 6 and 1 to get 7, subtract 3 to get 4. So that's good. 7 minus 3 is going to be 4. 9 minus 8 is going to be 1. 6 minus 1 minus 3 is going to be 6 minus 4, which is 2. Or 5 minus 3, which is 2. 6 plus 1 is going to be 7 times 3. Right? So 7 times 3 should be 21, so this is wrong. 2 times 2 gets you 4. 3 times 4 is going to get you 12, so that one's wrong too. 6 times 1 times 3 is going to get you 18, which is true. And then 6 minus 1 is 5 times 3 is 15. So this one's wrong too. So 9 out of 12. Jenny ends up missing, again, this one down here at the bottom corner. This one down here at this bottom corner. And 9. 6 plus 1 times 3, this one right here. And the point of this, right, is not that we're going to specifically like do these assignments. The point is that we can now go do the assignment in the billiard room, which is the dartboard. Right. Okay. Okay. Cool. We were there. Right. It's just a blank one. Okay. Drawing room. We do want this. Passageway would be nice, but that gets us 2 doors. Drawing room just gets us 1, but that also... We could check the safe number 9083 on the drawing room as well. And then corridor just always is left unlocked and goes straight across. So, drawing room, might as well try. Okay. Boop. Clear. 9083. Enter. Not so much. Thought that might help, you never know. Okay. Still don't know what all of the steps are supposed to mean in this. Drawing room is not 9083. Okay, there are 8 safes, so I mean we've got time. We've only found 3 of them. Yeah, I mean, almost certainly not, but why not? No. That would be utterly ridiculous. Okay, drawing room's locked. We can go down into the den, back to the boiler room. Yes, okay. Very helpful. We solved the puzzle once, therefore it's still solved. Ah, that is not possible. Here... This is not possible. Okay, this requires... Requires that to be open. Nice. Coat check. Claim for shovel. Guest bedroom plus 10, dead end. And security, yes please. one broken lever. Interesting. So that could be on the lower floor of the boiler room, which would make sense. Otherwise, where else could it be? Key card. Set low because I don't have a key card. And change offline to unlocked. This is going back into the house. Billiard room for the billiards, which will get us items. Launder currency we can't do, and weight room, lose half of your steps. So, meh. Yeah, I don't want to lose half my steps. That puts me to 31. It'd be terrible. Okay, so 14. Okay, 4 divided by 2 is going to be 2. 12 plus 2 is 14, divided by 2 is 7. Okay, this is 10. Minus 2 is 8. Times 10 is 80. Divided by 8 is going to be back to 10. Nice. One key, man, that's it. Ooh, silver key. Unlocking a door with the silver key leads to a room with many doors. Locked. No gems. Archives. You will no longer be able to see all 3 of your potential floor plans. Dark room, you can no longer see. Redraw. A corridor, most likely. Guest bedroom, meh. And observatory, I'd love to, but we don't have the gems, so let's do corridor. Not bad. Claim check. Shovel. Bedroom or classroom. Suit coat check. Grab the shovel. Retrieve shovel. Thank you. No, okay. Thought for a second that was a broken lever. It is a candlestick. Okay. Boiler room. How does this work? Now I forget. The stuff downstairs needs to be rerouted. Oh. Trixie and false. How we? Hey. What was I doing? Okay, in the boiler room there is nothing else at the moment that requires, not exactly power, but you know, no, I guess it is power. Nothing here requires power. Oh, I was just looking for the boiler, or no, spare broken lever. Nope. Man. Where could it be? Alright, that's got power, or whatever, pressure. Alright, that can go that way. Gets that, and then we'd have to activate again. Which is not really a big deal, but slightly annoying is really all it is. Why red? What's the red box for? I don't know what the red box is for. Goodness. Okay. No, okay. Have to go this way, straight into the nook, the pantry, the classroom, the library, the entrance hall, back to the hallway. Oops. Right, we already took... it's the dining room, never mind. Yes, we already took that stuff. Enter the hallway, which we have not entered before. That's now blocked. And this way... Food for sale. Don't have any gems. Freezer or guest bedroom. So... Could do either. Why not? Nah. Let's redraw. Laboratory. Also don't have any friggin... Okay. Utility closet. Nice. So, what we're going to do is we're going to hold here for ad break. Keycard entry system is turning off. Garage is flipping on. Cabinet. I don't have that. Now hang on a sec. This said, press blue. Press blue. We don't have blue. Okay. Ads are starting, so we're going to be back in 3 minutes. Thank you everybody for coming. Okay, welcome back. So when I say 3 minutes, let's see. VAC. Hey, there we go. Okay. Right. No idea what that's going to do, of course, but you know, it's all good. Okay, we're going to leave that off. Right, VAC indicators are now all purple. That is allegedly what we want. Okay. Right, blocked. Let's go back this way. Through the pantry. Back through the nook. Den. Oh, wait a minute. Wait a minute. Security. No, okay, we're good. We can get there multiple ways. If we go straight through the boiler room to the other side, that's going to be the fastest. Yep, okay. So now we go over here, we click this, and we say, reset this, set the keycard system to high, offline mode unlocked, right? And now we should get more security doors, but they are offline. And so they just open for us. Woo! Totally cheating. It's awesome. Okay, so from here we can go straight to the coat check, and that's it. Or where do we have a dig spot? So we thought we had one. Okay. And the only space we have available for drawing is going to be in the drawing room. Maybe it was the storeroom. Yeah, it doesn't seem right. It's alright. Oh, schoolhouse. It has one. So we will need to go out there with our shovel. Okay, so go back to the den, right? Boiler room, den, dining room, boudoir. Boiler room. Dining room. Boudoir? Nope, not that way. Boudoir. Other bedroom. Spare. To parlor. Classroom. Drawing room. And I have a silver key, which will now lead us to a room with many doors. I don't know what it is. Okay, so dark room. Which then we would have to walk all the way back to the utility closet and all the way back here. Conference room, whenever items would spread, they go here. Or quarry yard, which we can't do because we don't have the gems. Redraw. I mean, chapel might be the best way to go. Ugh. I hate weight room. Lose half your steps would make us go to 15. We'll just throw this one in here. It's fine. Right, safe code 9083 is a lie. So, like, how is this going to be a lie? Is it going to be... I think we tried it forwards and backwards. But there are 24 possible combinations using 9 and 0 and 8 and 3 as the only 4 numbers. So that's annoying. Otherwise, it could be like the same pattern, but... Well, no, because 0 is down. So we wouldn't be able to, like, shift everything up, because 3 is at the top already. And 3 is on the right, so we can't shift left or right. Because the 9... Well... Okay, but 0 is at the bottom, so you can't shift that left and right. We could, like, subtract 1 from every number or something, but that seems a little ridiculous. Take all meeting notes, put them in the office safe. Man. Okay. Study. While drafting, you may spend gems to redraw floor plans up to 8 times. That is a dead end. Commissary. I don't have any gems. Guest room. 10 steps. Okay, so if we... I don't think we've been to the study, so this might be worthwhile just to have a look. Is that the new room music? A gem. Damn you. Ooh. Black King. On D8. No, that's a queen, isn't it? Yep. 44 letters in the message. Face and ace F. We already know all this stuff. Unused pairings. G, L, D, R, N. Gludrin. F in the middle at the bottom. Yes. Okay. If we count small gates, 8 dates crack 8 safes. Oh, 83. That is not any of the dates that we have. Not yet, anyway. Okay. This is the study. Black Queen on D8. Blueprints everywhere. We got G, L, T, R, N. I think, was that right? G. Oh, T, not L. Be weirder if it was GTDWN. Get down. Right. G T D R N. Yeah. That is not a clock. I don't know if it is anything. Right. Stage stack. Yeah. Huh. I don't know if it's possible with so little time left, but I need to remember to ask Anne if we can commission new artwork for all the rooms of the house. We need them produced in sets of 2, a pair for each room. Honestly, I have no idea what I'm thinking. I'm likely delusional to think that this can be pulled off by Thursday. in theory. Right. How would we mark this? Right, are they A, B, C, D, E going across? Are they C, D, E, F, G? No. B, C, D, E, F. That's an odd number, right? We have 5. We have 5 columns, and they should align with 8 on the chessboard. Alternatively, they take their places opposite the entrance hall and the antechamber. But then there are 9 coming that way. So we'd have to like get them in the right places. But then I don't even know what the right place would look like here. But I think I have found. I think we would need like very specific rooms to make this work. Rank 8 should be as far as we go. Like, I can't rotate it. Eight, 9. Nope, that's not it. 9, 0 would be 8, 9. 8 becomes 7, 3 becomes 2. Alrighty, let's start the session. Sorry, we've been staring at stuff. So we already know this, right? The study gave us the information here of the fact that we have face and ace in the main room in the entrance hall, which then corresponds to having an F as the extra letter. 44 letters in the message we already have, if we count small gates, 8 dates crack 8 safes. And over here we have unused paintings, which is interesting, but pairings. But the letters here yield GTDRN, which is not anything. This does mean, though, over here we did find another safe in the study. So that brings our total up to 4. This is going to be so stupid. It's going to be something so completely and blitheringly obvious, and I'm just not getting it. Pomodoro mostly good for anti-burnout. I think we're not going to make it back here. 17, 16, 15, 14, 13, 12, 11, 10, 9, 8, 7, 6. No. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, 0. We can make it to the pantry, but not even worth it. So let's just head back outside. Of course. Well, that's unfortunate. I think we got one more. Probably one more day in us here. Yeah, we're not going to be able to find anything, unfortunately. So we're just going to call it a day. We can't make it back anywhere useful in the house, so... Oh well. Come on, Lucky 13. Woo! Den's good over here. Pantry goes over, spare room goes straight. Probably take Nook so we get a key. We'll do the left side first in case the right side or east side needs a key. Parlor, dead end. Storeroom, dead end. Chapel, steal your money. We'll open that one. And we'll leave it for now. Okay. Go figure. I guess we'll do storeroom. Get a lot of stuff. Swinburne. Still don't know why you can't just keep it. Den. Maybe it's a plot device. Okay, commissary to purchase stuff or bedroom to gain. That's basically, again, free walk. Or pantry for more money. We don't really need more money. Let's do commissary. Right, running shoes were pretty much always nice. Sledgehammer, we didn't actually come across any chests yesterday. Magnifying glass. Running shoes are really nice though. Let's do closet. Might as well. Alright, courtyard, always left unlocked. That could be further up. Bedroom, parlor. Both are dead ends, but the parlor gives us gems. Okay. The gems are in the false box. The gems are in the false box. Only one of the other boxes is false. Okay, so that cannot be true because both of these statements are identical to each other. Because if one of them is false and the other is true, then we got a bit of a problem. So, whatever one is, the other must also be. So, if the gems are in the false box is false, then... I mean, the most sensible negation is the gems are in the true box. And in which case, both of them would be false, so the other one would have to be true. So it would have to be black box. If both of these are true, the other one has to be false, and therefore the gems must be in the false box, which is black. So again, we're getting the details to tell us that... wait, no. Right, given this must be false, which means that these must be true. Whoop, whoop. Still batting 1,000. Yay, logic puzzles. Okay, so commissary. Leads to the closet was a dead end, so none of that matters. And then we should go outside and get our outer room. Yes. Okay. Hovel. Oh, right, it's outside. Do we get the hovel that costs feet instead of gems? Do we get trading post to trade items, or do we get the shrine to throw out some money? I do not want to rotate floor plans. Can't see what items we have. I don't think we have any items, but nonetheless. It's the principle of the thing. Special floor plans now cost speed instead of... Yes, actually, let's do this. Because we have the running shoes, so we're saving a lot of steps. Yep. 56 has been 56 since we were inside. Alright, so this is open. If we shut it, this turns this off, yeah? Yep. So we have to turn it back on. Okay, light. Small candles. Mr. Yvain, and Babbage fires him for being a jackass. Please leave your hovel. Leave anything that's ours. Okay. 4, 5. be 9 times 2 is 18. Divide by 9 is 2. Minus 2 is 0. Seven, 5, 1990. Tested my full house theory, no luck. I don't think that's going to be of any help. No, okay. Really wasn't anything in here. So, if we go down, then there is a minecart blocking the way to the second room. The first room has like maps and stuff, or layout of what this place looks like. Okay. So. Downstairs we have the map room, we have the flooded room, and we have a who's it's in the way. Then when we go to the secondary room, there's like big like clockwork thing. Okay, question. Does that move on its own? I don't think this moves without input from probably over there. But realistically, I think it could be anywhere. There are only 2. Okay. So it looks like you have to like come on over to the right there. Left. Over to the left there. Get on there, go off the other one, cause it to turn. And that's not good because you're not on it. I guess turn it until the other one is facing you, at which point you can go to the other one that way. And then you have to go to the next one. Wherever the next one is. Right, so for this case it would be come on my left, go across to straight across me, turn the whole thing until the other one is in place here, and that would lead off to the to my right. To your right. Alright. Well, I don't think I'm going to get anything by coming down here over and over again, but that should be how the puzzle works there. Bad news is, anytime you do that, it's going to be the same 3. It's going to go to the same 3 locations. No. Okay. Go left, go into the chapel. Unlock the doors. Alright, West Wing Hall goes to those 2 locations. Pantry just goes down. Lavatory is a dead end, so West Wing Hall it is. Furthermore, so many gold coins in there, but it's not going to help. Okay, pantry just goes to the other one, and then corridor is always left unlocked, goes straight across. Step requirement 3 to go to the observatory. That works. Seven stars. Farmer's apple. Apples are extra delicious today. I've yet to see an apple. Yay. Courtyard. Let's flip. That is not what I want. You know what I want. Jerks. Yeah. There we go. Sledge. And we don't have a shovel. Okay. Locker room, sauna, and pump room to today's pool. Free bedroom. Hallway. The pool. Might as well do the pool. Oh, pump room. Yes. We actually want the pump room. Bedroom is a free walk. Nurse's station. If you have less than 10, set your steps to 20. That might be really good. It's cute. Let's hold off on that. Control flow of water throughout the estate. Dining room and security. No guarantee for the dining room. Security's good. We do lose some steps, but we do have the nurses, right? Nurses station? Yeah. Do have the nurses station right nearby. Okay. Until we find the one gem that I have not collected. Until... quite possibly in the nurses station. We want to set for low until we either find a key card or the junction box. Billiard room goes down. Boudoir goes up. Bedroom also goes down. Let's do billiard room. Because the puzzle is easy. Right, 10. 15 minus 13 is 2 times 3 is 6. Okay, 13 minus 3 is 10 times 5 is 50. Divided by 10 is 5. 19 minus 11 is 8. Times 3 is 24. Divided by 12 is going to be 2. A silver key. Okay. What do we have? This is going down to here, so I would prefer not getting a silver key here. So we can just use a regular key. Whenever you enter the gymnasium, lose 2 steps. Meh. Patio, dead end essentially, and spreads gems to the green rooms, which at the moment is courtyard. Gems are only really used for gems are only really used for rotation, so that's also not particularly helpful. Gymnasium continues, so we get 2 more spaces at least. Yeah, sure, let's try it. Library. Yes, and that also gets us over to the other space. Drawing room's nice and all, but we only usually need to go into the library once, so. Alright, what do we get? Clara Epps. Ooh. This is the fixed stars. Okay, Clara Epson, 9. January 61. Simon P. Jones. 19 November 1993. Okay. And just a reminder, right? Today is 19 November. Which is day 13. 19 November. So, what day is it? Sunday, Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday. It is a Thursday. Not that it probably matters, but you know. Right, we already did all this. Right. Okay, ad's about to start. So... key. I almost didn't get that. What do we got? Bookshop. Ooh. Haven't done that one yet. Freezer. Freezes everything. Attic. 8 items. Step requirement 9. Whoa. Let's try the bookshop, because I don't know what we're going to get. Hello. History of Verinda, 1st edition, 50. Jeez. Drafting Strategy Volume 4, Drafting Strategy Volume 5. Realm and Rune. I don't know that one, so we should probably try that. Oh, wait, oh. I'm looking down over here at that. That's not that. Okay, ads are going to start. Thank you everybody for coming, and we'll be back in just a couple minutes. Right, so before we get back, I'll do drop and give me 20. Most likely 20. And a 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17. 25. Righto. So. Bookshop. We have History of Orinda, first edition, and unredacted, I'm sure. 50G, a new clue. $40G, the Curse of Blackbridge. $20, Realm and Rune. 8. Drafting Strategy Volume 4 and 8. Drafting Strategy Volume 5. Okay. I have also redeemed Ea, which is a glimpse into the vocabulary we like to call Maine lingo, a wicked good guide to Yankee vernacular. This is by John Gould, and it goes over some just of the down east Maine, which Maine kind of more or less goes like that around its coast, and right in the little hook on the bump out as it goes out to sea is a place called Bar Harbor, or Bahaba as they would have it, and native to that particular region is the accent, speaking style, and also storytelling methods of down east Maine. So if you ever have a chance to go there, it is quite interesting to listen to some of the older folks and listen to how they speak and how they tell their stories. So I do have a storytelling I have a source called Bert and I, or Bert and I, which serves as essentially a serves as a way for me to kind of compare my personal version of this accent to somebody who professionally studied it. So Marshall Dodge and Robert Bryan went to Down East Maine when they were students, or after graduating from Yale, and met a guy at Yale who had this accent or told people about it, and they were like, that's not a thing. So they eventually went up there and were like, what? So anyway, John Gould, not part of that particular group, was just living up in the area and wanted to make sure that that particular vocabulary was saved, since through the years fewer and fewer people are speaking with this down east Maine accent, and fewer people use the kind of same vernacular, same slang. So First off, we have 6 weeks. The month of March, with 31 days following short February, usually disposes itself to take up 4 full weeks and part of 2 others. The full phrase is 6 weeks sledding in March. Snow was important to teamen, and an early spring thaw was bad news. If the farmers and the loggers could have 6 weeks sledding in March, they were content. Hence, numerous fortuitous situations are likened to 6 weeks of sledding. 6 weeks. Should probably also look up teaming since that came up in this. Not a thing. There we go. Okay, we'll do 2 more which are related to each other. So, take off. Long before aviation, Manors used this term for a quick start, equivalent to light out. He lit out and took off down the trail. To take off like a train of cars means to start fast and keep hypering. Jeez, gonna have to look up hypering. G-H. It's alright. To light out. The numerous standard dictionary meanings of light, both as to illumination and heft, do not seem to cover precisely the Manor's meaning of light out for quick start. Sometimes light out doesn't suggest speed and is merely a synonym for start, go, or proceed. After supper we lit out for town. More often, it does suggest speed. He lit out like salts through a goose, i.e., he took off. And I would also like to shout out somebody from that area and who does have a light bit of that accent, just Manor. He is often an Elite Dangerous streamer, has been doing Star Citizen lately, and does all sorts of stuff on the channel or on the platform. So head on out there and check out Just Manor if you're at all interested. I might take a look at that later. Okay. Okay, so we don't have any money. Right. And then. Oh, right, that's a black bishop. We need to find the list. Yep. Oh, wait, that's not the list, is it? Nope. Oh. We've already got a black bishop. So this is the second one. Okay. 1, 2, 3. 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Okay, we have found 8 black pieces thus far. 2, 3, 4, 5 pawns. 2 bishops and a rook. And the queen, right? So the queen was black queen study. For a while there, I was thinking it was just going to be like one of each of the major pieces, and then we were only going to have 5 pawns. But it looks like we're going to have the full complement, quite possibly. We have already found 5 black pawns. But 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 white pawns as well. So it's possible. And other pieces we have found: black queen, 2 bishops, and a rook. So that's 4. And on white, we found, wait, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Yeah, okay. 5 white pawns and knight, bishop, rook, king, knight. So that's still only 5. Huh. Okay. Let's see. A new clue, sold out in hours. It should come as no surprise that the latest book from local author Mary Marigold is breaking literary records and making headlines even in absentia. The release of her new book, A New Clue, comes only 14 months after the distressful report of the author's mysterious and unexplained disappearance. Her publisher has issued a statement debunking the conspiracy theories surrounding the book's recent announcement, stating, "The writing of the book was completed and well into the editing stages many months before the disappearance." In addition, the publisher has revealed all of the proceeds from the first edition sales of A New Clue will be going to Lasting Hope, a nonprofit organization that aims to provide resources and intel in the investigations of missing persons. Still, the timing and conveniently mysterious title of Marigold's third book has left many cynics denouncing the book and her disappearance as a cheap publicity stunt. Detective Bon Margul, who many theorize may have been the inspiration for A New Clue, was quoted only saying that the book was unintentionally accurate. Regardless of their opinions, fans, pundits, and cynics alike were standing together, elbow to elbow, in the bookshop queues this morning, eager to get their hands on what may very likely be the last words ever published by the missing author. Oh. That would be nice to look at. What's that right there? Okay. So this is it. Oh, it's probably just bookshop, right? Yeah, probably. I mean, it looks like an H, but whatever. Okay. book about the stars. When we pull that up next, I should really look at what the other options are. Yep. Right, where are we? Nope, exit. Where are we? I'd rather not do special key here, maybe on the next door. Okay, utility closet. Gets us stuck unless we bring the West Wing Hall up, which not very likely actually. Hallway, potential. Passageway, 6. Which, if we go back to the nurse's station, which I did not actually enter, that'll fill us back up. So, let's go back. Still nothing. Bing. Dragon. Things over here. Got the car. Nurse's station has a white pawn. That makes 6. Right, so it's not just 5 now, it is actually going to be 6. Or we're going to get all 8 of the pawns. And try to put them in the appropriate locations in the map. Oh dear. The Red Prince. Ooh. There was a red prince who sat on a red throne. He had a red crown made of rubies and a red castle made of stone. The prince had a love for all things red. It's the only true color, the prince often said. He could not stand the sight of canary or crow. He could not stand the white of a swan in the snow. And he never looked up for fear of the view. He had heard that the sky was not a red hue. So he always had a book to turn his eyes down if he ever was outside when the clouds weren't around. And do you know which book the prince always had? The one that made him happy whenever he was sad. A story he had read in the bath and the bed, and maybe you can guess with the clues we have said. I mean, the Red Prince. Wait. Huh? also interesting, right? That there are lamps in this room. Why are there lamps in this room? 2 seahorses, 2 stars around clouds. Yep. History of Arinda, a new clue, Curse of the Black Bridge, Realm and Rune. What else we got? Right, so let's go back. Pool corridor, or whatever this is, passageway. Okay, locked. This is which door? The one that goes up. So let's use the silver key here. Chamber of Mirrors. You can now draft second copies of rooms you already have in the house. Or Cloister, step requirement 9. Which, like, just go back. Or Dark Room, which we would have to turn on. If we do Dark Room, we could, in theory, find the go back to West Wing, see if we can find the breaker box. Alternatively, we do like the Chamber of Mirrors potentially. That looks like there might be actually like not ways to get to the other doors, so I don't like that idea. Cloister is easy enough, right? It gives us a bunch of stuff. Chamber of Mirrors, yeah, the doors look like they're blocked, so we might have to go to each of those things before we actually do anything with them. Okay, let's let's see if we can do this. Let's draft the dark room. And go in, immediately back out. Now let's see if we can find the breaker box. Okay, furnace. Pump room controls the water flow. We definitely want that. And the garage, +3 keys. That's really big. Okay, we've got like 2 or maybe 3 more chances to get the garage. So, actually, can we rotate this? Yes, like that. Now, when we go this way, switch to the right. We want to get the garage if possible. No. Secret passage, boudoir, no. Secret passage can get us someplace. It's to a color of your choice. Okay. So now we want to drain the reservoir. And we can't put it in the fountain. At least I don't think we can. 1 goes to pump 2. pull out. How does that work? Let's just lock it off. Alright, then we also go the other way. Right, do we have the boiler? Not this time around. Okay, that's too bad. We go reservoir. Reservoir is number 2. Number 2 also hooks to pump 2. And now we pump forward. So drain the reservoir. As best we can. I don't think it's actually possible to get into the fountain, but hey, you never know. Could be that we just need to get this other thing up and running. Alright, reserve tank just... Alright, what do we want? I mean, we want the garage, but that's not an option. Halls, green, bedroom, gold for purchases. I don't really have anything to buy at the moment, but sure, let's do green thumb. Okay, now we need to go back. So 11, 10, 9, 8, 7, 6. Back to the nurse's station. Provided we don't mess this up somehow. Never know. Through, yep, courtyard. Boop. 19, 18, 17, 16, 15, 14, 13. Back to the entrance hall. Okay. Yeah, let's go straight across. Observatory. Yeah. Oh well. Oh, okay. So yeah, we need to have the curses. We need to have the fountain completely drained in order to get down to the bottom. Okay. Where are we? Commissary, can't buy anything. All that stuff, we already got everything on that side. Through the chapel to West Wing. And then don't step into these rooms just yet. Sauna, you get the day tomorrow with 20 extra steps. I mean, that sounds pretty good. Sure, why not? Code check, get an item for tomorrow. Though I don't think we have any items. Oh, no we do. Sledge and running shoes. Or veranda. Greater chance of finding items in green rooms. If we do that, we can't go anywhere. We'll have 4, 3, 2, 1, 0. We run out in the courtyard. Unless we get lucky on the running shoes. Which... it's not what I want to do. Could do lavatory. Let's do coat check. We'll do sledge. Check item. Sledgehammer. Eight, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Alright, let's just do this in 2, just in case I mess it up somehow. Hey. Yay, running shoes. Okay, back over here. We also got no apples today. Hey, look, a gem. Stuck in the hot coals. So, this means that we're going to get 20 tomorrow. There's no thing for it. That's weird. Yeah, whatever. It's not like if you end here. It's just... that's what you get. There we go. Right. Patio, special cost bypassed. Aquarium is one of every room. And veranda, greater chance of finding items in green rooms. That's only from here on out. I've only got 2 more spaces for that to actually work, really. Sure, why not? Alright, if we're here, this is 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2. Alright. Alternatively, right, we just go back now. And come back again. It's so ridiculous, but it's a perfectly valid strategy, and it's working. So, Alright, we could also empty this and get all the coins that are in the pool. Provided there are coins in the pool. Right. Yeah. Need to dig. Cool. Oh my god, are you kidding me? Bedroom. Alright, bunk room. Counts as 2 bedrooms. Launder currency. Bedroom's fine. Oh, hi. Another gem. Yeah. Hallway doors are always unlocked. Or walk-in closet dead end. Hallway's the better way to go, but 15, 14, 13, 12, 11, 10, 9, 8, 7. That's alright. Last one. Music room. Ooh. One major key, one minor key. Nice. Okay, so if we do that, then we have 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Yikes. But totally worth it. Okay, do not enter. Locked, no key. Run, run, run. Hope that we... Alright, yeah. Free room. There's that. A little less paranoid. Cool. Just going for a run, don't mind me. Nice. Oh, wow. Okay. Yes. The sheets, right? All of them. Okay. One first. Find here within these first words sung the key you seek in major tongue, but half the sheets are missing from the 4 you hold, the rest far flung, and a half note held is quite the pun. Among this scattered symphony, a message hidden beneath the keys in bold words. First words. In bold words sung by you and me, a fractured note, an urgent plea. In bold words sung, I do repeat, the ones of you who oft assume that you alone can solve this tune are likely going to get your due and all the rage that will ensue while working on this simple clue. White pages lined with melodies do hide the words we've come to seek, and from our choice among all these, we write down one that seems to be the loudest type with ink that bleeds. Right, we do not have page 5, but we have 6 and 7. We do not have 8. 8 is in the... It's not the ballroom. Where is it? Denoted inverse. Right. What is this? This is our last chance for the garage, which will give 3 keys. So, yeah. Or potentially the breaker room. But that was also our last chance to do a green thing. So that was a dumb idea. Damn. Alright. Boudoir gives 2 rerolls, but the door has to be open first. Lavatory is pretty useless. Guest bedroom is pretty useless. Eh. And there's the safe again. When we are in A9 or rank 9. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, yeah. Quest 2. Well, that's not helpful. Ivory dice. Alright. So now, run back to the hallway. That door is locked, and we cannot use a green key. Right? Yeah, okay. I was gonna say. Actually, if we go back and get a sledgehammer, we can open up that one thing. So stupid. Alright. Yes, hello. I would like to take the thing that I literally just had. Nope. Here we go. Hey Bert, how you doing? There is a card on the mirror. Yes. Okay, so I have, in fact, Afru, thank you. I have seen that postcard. I will show it to you when we get back to that room. It is, unfortunately, slightly unhelpful, but it's alright. Okay, we need to go to the dark room and go open those two up, right? Because we don't have the other thing. All right, veranda. Yeah, we're doing pretty well here. Gems. It's like the one time I don't need them. Let's see. Where are we? So we're here. Yeah, we'll go up to the boudoir again and show you that particular postcard. Right. So here is the present, right? The safe as a present was given to Huh. Is it really that easy? Right. So this is supposed to be Christmas. I'm gonna be. Yep, it's 12:25. Thank you. A gem and a letter. Number 4. All right, boudoir. 12:25. Right. So is the office safe? Because the lie was 9083. Is it going to be like 09 something? Okay. Herbert, I was distraught to learn that you have chosen to omit the details of our dear Marian's disappearance from the public record. It is no surprise to me that the royal court would want this embarrassment kept as quiet as possible, but I am shocked that you have so little regard for your niece, that you would play the king's scullion and stoop to kissing the foot that treads upon her memory. She gave up her family, her fortune, and her life, and all you can do is think of your name. Having never had a family name nor fortune of my own, I cannot personally condemn you for faltering in your commitment to make the same sacrifices she did. But for the love of God, do not, by that same display of weakness, clutch your petty assets so tightly that you undermine the cause that she forfeited everything to further. Our countrymen must be made aware of the price she paid, and must be made to see the color of the flag she flew as she rode into the darkness of 100 nights. To deny her story is to deny her life. If through your silence you bless this betrayal, our son Simon, your heir, will inherit a fortune of lies and will spit upon your grave when he learns of your cursed foolishness. Needless to say, we will not be coming to Christmas this year. Daniel. Woo. Okay, so Daniel is our father. Number 4. Okay, so we're not using capitals to encode anything either. So that would be like HIM is him, so that's pretty cool. But then it's like IRCS, so nah. Him irks me. Well then. Right. That might be it. This etched on the inside here is the holly leaf. I guess it makes sense that it would be related to Christmas. I'm a little surprised that it's not like... It's not more related to Clara. But, whatever. I can't complain. Okay, so we do not have a key for the hallway. We're going to have to go around. We still have 14 steps. 13, 12, 11, 13, 12, 11, 10, 9, 8, 7, 6. Let's just go back to the nurse's station again. I know that this is a bit ridiculous for you all, but... Ask if I discovered anything big. Yep, that counts. So, envelope number 4. I'm cheating so hard with this thing. Yep. Okay. So. Oh, great. That's not going to work. Yeah. Secret garden only works on the outside. Damn. Curses. And we don't have any possible other connections. Nowhere to get more keys from... Oops. So I think we're just done for the day. Let's go back to the coat check. And... do we put in the sledgehammer, or do we put in the... or do we put in the running shoes? We could also do the secret garden key, but... It's too bad there's, nothing to grab here either. Like, I don't necessarily want to draw that much, but at the same time, I don't think we can do anything else. Right. Yeah. Can't really do anything there. Because if we go like this, and then we pump that in from the fountain, it still leaves too much water in the fountain to do anything. At least as far as I know. Right, because that's maximum. Yeah. Other right. Leave behind. Secret garden key. That is a more interesting thing to leave. And then we can just come in here and chill. Totally. 100%. Right. I don't think there's anything else we can do. Can't really... I mean, we could check outside and see if it's going to actually do anything, but... 5, 4, 3, 2, 1... 0 to the nurse's station. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. 0 will get us into the fountain, but not actually anything there. Yeah, whatever. Alright, ads are about to start, and then we will have a 3-minute break. Suggest everybody get up and stretch. All that good stuff. I don't think this is going to work, but hey, why not? Yeah, no. Worth a shot. Right. Call it a day. Time is now, actually, yeah. Time is now 2:14, so probably I should find somebody to raid. Sizable Manor. It's a bit west skewed as well, but, it's fine. New rooms, 4. Right, music room. Probably the veranda. nurse's station, and the bookshop. Actually, no, sauna. So veranda we probably already walked through at some point. But at any rate, we will leave it there. Leave it on the main screen. Title. There we go. And head on over to who we got. Who is tonight? Ms. Michelle Jean is doing Guild Wars 2. Lots of other people doing blueprints. I don't know that we want to go over to their streams. Just because. No offense to them. Nerduino is looking at the Artemis 2 update. Looking at the 1,000,000 satellites in low Earth orbit. Hope not. Dr. Gold at Actual Education started about 15 minutes ago to do office hours. So he's doing a bunch of, looks like, set theory, abstract algebra, and or what's the real analysis? Yeah, it looks like real analysis. We got Colette doing Hades 2. I might go over and see Colette. O'Kadrian doing Spider-Man, Miles Morales. Oops, Steph Woodburn is doing Expedition 33. Levan G. Fan doing Star Citizen. Althaven during the month of February does Blackness and Dragons. If you like TTRPGs, Althaven is like the place to go. I know Critical Role's fun and all that, but I haven't been there in a while. But I tend to like Althaven because they also have different groups of people, other than like the key 12 who are kind of in the cast. You know, the core like 7 or 8 people who are usually around the table, and then like Abria Iyengar and Iffy. I don't remember his last name. But Iffy sometimes is on Althaven too. Anyway. Also have a couple other people doing some other stuff. Quiddy. Oh, Quiddy's doing Nio 3. Early access. I'm going to open like 10 channels once once my raid is done here. So let's go see Althaven for their initial first. Yeah, this is the inaugural episode of Blackness and Dragons 2026. So we'll see you all later. Have a good night. And we will be back tomorrow for cracking the GRE, which is our math calculation stream. So come on in if you have any questions and let me know how things are going. So see you all later. My name's Obi-Wan Pez. This is N Simplex Pachinko. Have a good night.